Okay. Let me check if it's on. On. Alright. So yeah, we are here today and I wanna... Yeah, so today, as you can see on the screen, I'm trying to build like more suspense with the game, the attack. And yeah, I have some ideas on what to do with it. But that is what I'm trying to do here, to get the gun and stuff to work. So yeah, so as the current state of the game, I'm gonna do this. So yeah. Monster will bite us. Oh wait, I just noticed something wrong with the code. So the idea is that in this game, we lure all the monsters around and then with whatever limited ammo I have, I will just shoot them and then get them off. We kite them and all that. But the problem is that if you do this, then it's a bit too easy, I feel. Like when you get so much monsters and then you get them all to you, that it's like there's no suspense in it. So yeah, so now I'm trying to give an idea where I need to charge my weapon before I can shoot. So here we are now, and I've just changed the monsters to like spawn some particular effects. But I notice like they just keep replaying, they don't ever end. So let me just change this code here. Life spawn. Oh wait, spawn is here. Spawn. You only spawn 0 time. Spawn once. Alright, I always forgot, but how do I stop them from being respawned? Lifetime. Spawn. Required. Duration. Wither loops only once. Right, there we go. And I notice some of the bigger spider in their attack point is kind of messed up. Yeah, the mouth is all the way to the front. King spider. Again, move the mouth to the front. So that's the point where they spawn the attack collision. Maybe those are a bit too big. So let's try that. I need to charge my gun before I can shoot. So, as of now, I still don't have a charge mechanic yet for this game. And let's see how we do it. So this attack is called by the character. Yeah, this is a coding stuff. It might bore you, but you know, if you're bored, just tell me, we can talk about anything. Yep, so let me check my dungeon character. every time I shoot. Oh, so it just call immediately, right? So now I want to have a timer system, and what's the best way to do it? Maybe I should have like a variables to count it. And I kind of want it to be like a float, so it can be like half a second. And then to do that, I also need it to like remember. Yeah, so the UI I want to make is not like a. I think a bar might be good, but I'm trying to do something like a what's it called? Timer, like 3, 2, 1, boom. So yeah. So maybe I can just have a float here, and then I can handle the number in a separate widget. So let's have it. This is the float, and this is the attack timer. Okay. Yeah. So I guess every time I press it, there's bullet count. If there's enough bullet, then does it automatically deduct the bullet? What's this? Okay, so it reduced my bullets here. I kind of want to separate the bullet reduction feature. It's already built in. So how do I break this apart? Let's just build a new function. So this is a test bullet count. Let's have one for consume. So we take this part, put it here. Alright. Everything leads to return. There we go. If it's free bullet, then we don't consume it. So if we got bullet return, then we bring it back. Yeah, these are really weird mechanics, but no matter. That's it. So yeah, I guess I don't need this part ready. What's wrong? Game instance. There we go. Save. Alright. So now to have the code to yep. So now since I separated it, I need to consume that here. There we go. So this one is a little special because we want to set this attack timer to, let's say, 3. Alright. And then, so that's when I first pressed it. Oh, so I need to have a release as well in my system. So let's have a system event. Release attack. So I'm thinking of like holding it. I'm wondering if I need to hold it or it's like I can walk away. Let's try with holding for now. So yeah, I guess usually we would want release to be what's calling the attack. Right. And if it's a crystal shot, then I need to check if, yeah, so I guess I still need all these here. Another version of it. Yeah, there's probably a better way to do this. Would there be a better way to do this? Let me think. So I could have just have a macro that do the timer inside. But that would mean... You know what? Let's try to... But that will mean after 3 seconds, it will automatically release. Yeah, that might work as well. Yep, in fact, I need that. Automatically release. So when you press, and then you set the timer to 3, then you have like a delay for every 0.1 second. Yeah, let's not go even lower than that. No, let's do 0.01. And then you get this attack timer. Yeah, there is probably a better way to do this with a timeline. But I don't want to use a timeline. Yeah, that's not. So, is your minus 0.01. And then I set it. Yeah, so there's a shortcut I can drop it there. And now I check if it's equal to 0. If it's true, then shoot to then consume bullet. Then shoot. If it's not, redo the waiting thing. So let's try that. Nope, it's not working. I wonder why. Because I'm connected to the wrong bullets. Yes, I'm stupid. So I guess I can just paste this down here. There we go. And why is my PC so laggy today? This mess would be for up there for this guy. Why does it do that? Damn it. Something seems wrong about my PC today. Oh, so you need to tick. It cannot just... Oh, I guess it... less than or equal to 0. Does that work? If it's less than, then shoot. If it's not, repeat the thing. Doesn't seem to work. Why is that? Okay, 3 seconds is just too long. So maybe because I want to do it like 3, 2, 1. So it's like this is so the countdown, if it's by second, then 3 seconds is too much. I wonder if there's a better way to do this. I also don't want like a bar to go. That's a bit boring. If we go 3, 2, 1 countdown, if by second is also too long. So maybe I can do 3, 2, 1, but the number goes faster than once per second. I wonder if that works. For now, let's just set this to 1.5. And I also want to play the sound. Every 0.5 seconds. The remainder is 0. Play the sound. Doesn't do anything. Let's try that. Not working. And why is that again? Because it never actually get to 0, I get to like very close to 0. So, guess the fix is very simple. Let's get a nearly equal to 0, error tolerance 0.1. What that? Okay, that's too big of a tolerance. Yep, doesn't seem like a good idea. Okay, so maybe let's get this. Divide by 3 instead. Why is it so wrong? 1.5 divided by 3 is 0.5, right? Yeah, let's print again. This is very spaghetti for now, but clean it up later, I promise. Let's just see what is. I see. Let's make literal float 2.5 here as well, so that value will not be changed. I guess that will fix it. Right. Then this is make literal float. This is like how long does it take, which is 0.01, which is also the error tolerance that we will have here. So minus that. So if we release, so let's have like a... So gate is a bad idea because... What's this? Why is my left action gone? Window, palette, my blueprint, yep, there we go. So I guess I need to have a... Attack. Event. This attack. And this should like stop it from counting down this thing. Or if it's ever like change of bullets, and it does that. Yeah, so we need a lot of things to like stop it from attacking. Right, so let's just say if we release, then set attacking to force. Then every time we tick, we also want to check to make sure you are such a mess that attacking is true. Attacking is true. You don't need to do all that. If I release it, then don't do that anymore. Alright, let's see. Okay, I'm not calling the release attack yet. Okay, there we go. Okay. Now to make this even better, I need to let it slow down. Yep. And remove it when I'm releasing it, I guess. There we go. So yeah, I actually made all these function, like they would help me adjust the speeds and all that, but I really forgot how does all them work really. So I hope it doesn't break. Okay, so you also cannot do a lot of those things when you are attacking, right? So only if you're not attacking, you can use stuff. Only if you are not attacking, that you can roll. Where's the roll? Yep. Yeah. There we go. So let's see, I make a big distance. Okay, so now a better way to fight them would be whoa, okay. So I guess I cannot always remove the speed modifier. So I guess I need one more, which is like, is charging? Yeah. What's the best way to do this? Let me think. Because release attack, don't want it to run unless I'm actually charging. Right, so let's have another variable here. So let's say it's actually, you know, maybe I can just use the other variable instead. Trigger timer is not equal to 0, then only I do all that. So I can have like more manageable amount of variables. Only if it's not 0, then I do that. So every time I do that, I also set it to 0. Stunning them is not hard. What hard is charging this? And also notice that my what's it called? My aiming thing disappeared. Aim circle, yes. So also don't do that if it's not, if it's aiming and so don't show it when I'm attacking. No, I want to show it when I'm attacking. How about that? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so what about I hold it for too long? What happened? So I guess nothing happened if I do that. This is so hard to test. Okay, there we go. Does that makes the game better? I don't know yet. But I think it will be further improved if I have something like a bait or something to stop them for a long time, which stun can be one of it. But yeah, things like that. And let me think. How do I do that? You know what? Let's just have the countdown things out first. So let's create a user widget, user widget, bullet countdown. So this is actually very simple. Just have a text box, which are okay. So there's no canvas panel for this, which I guess is fine. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Also want an outline. Let's have a black outline. Okay, so maybe one is. Let's put 2. And let's put it like red. Let's say bluish or brownish. Yeah, let's do this. So let's graph. So there's only one thing that is do. Whenever it is spawned, okay, there's a custom event. Tick down. So whenever it tick down, the number goes down. Then we reach 0, this thing disappear. Right. So get that text. Okay. Okay. No. There need to be a integer. Down. So this always starts at 3. Right. So I want to remove. Stop shooting. Right. Minus decrement, and then set this new number to this, and this is always starts by 3. Okay, I don't even need to have this. Yep, this can just be bind to a text. However, I also want to change the color of the text, which is this one, create binding. So get, okay, select. So this is, it will select different color based on what number is there. So it's 3, and I make slate color. So 3 is white, 2 is yellow, 1 is almost orange, then 0 is just red, just full on red, dark red. Yep. So this is death. And whenever it reaches 0, wait for a little bit, and then yeah, let's, oh, you know what, let's just remove it straight away. Bar, stay, player combat. Alright, so now I guess I want this thing. Do I want it to update from within the component, or do I want to do update from outside the component? Do I want to bind the UI to the character, or do I bind the UI to the component? The UI only ever shows up when the component is here, so I guess it's better to bind it to the component. So I guess I will have a, I can just straight away have a bullet count down. Actually, no. There's a better way. Maybe I shouldn't remove it. I should just set it to hidden. Then here we go. And then set this back to 3. There we go. Okay, so every time I call tick down, so let's set it back to 4. So whenever I say tick down, I set it to visible again. I'll save, okay. So every time I play the sound, which is this, I also want to have the bullet countdown check. Countdown UMG. Yeah. I want to ask it to tick down. There we go. Of course, I also need to set this from outside. Like, what is this? Compile. Then, to add the widget. This is under capsule. Okay, I guess this is fine. Want it to be green space. This is bullet countdown. Alright. Compile. Construction script. We want to set the countdown UMG, which is in fact just this. Shit. Widget. Countdown. Yeah, I can make it pure. This is pretty much always gonna be the case unless I mess up. And once I have this, and I also want this to be hidden in the beginning every time. So visibility is here. Hidden. Dungeon character report. Coda widget. Okay, this is stupid. I need to see it first. Can do that. Okay, visible. Compile. Oh, do I not see it? Okay, something is wrong. Enter, I guess. Size. Why is it not showing up? Okay. I see, so it doesn't show up in screen space. I guess I have to start the game to see it. Okay, it's not working. Because it doesn't get the variable here. But I thought I already have it. The construction script. What's going on here? Countdown widget. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? UMG. Countdown. Why is this not working? Is this not getting casted? Yeah, it's not getting casted. Why? Mirror to follow. Maybe there's a correct way to set this value that I miss out. Countdown UMG. Widget. Step widget. Oh, I create it here and then set it there. What's going on? Oh well, you know what? I can do the casting inside. Or can I? I don't think I can. Why does it not get this? Get widget. Okay, so what is this if it's not casting? It's nothing. Game, please. I'm getting sick of this. Maybe I cannot do it here. Would that be possible? Game character. No. Definitely need to set this from outside. Gameplay? How about this? Does it work? Oh! Eh? Is it because I didn't put this there? No, right? I see. It doesn't work if you do it from outside. Okay. So why is it not working now? So I guess I want you to be hidden first. Why is it no 0? Okay. Okay, I need to delay this for a bit. Oh, there's a delay until next tick function now. That's new to me. is it like this? Okay, it's because it starts with 3, it should start with 4. Set this to 4. I'm sorry if this is a boring stream. I shouldn't be doing this, but I thought I did it. 3, 2, 1. Three, two, one. I think it should shows up even before that. And why is it tick down twice? When it's near 0. Okay, let's see. Let's have this thing. See how many times it costs. It calls twice when it's near 0. Why is that the case? Yeah, maybe it's have to do with this whole thing. I think better if I just get remainder straight away. How do I do this? Maybe it will be fixed if I set this to a bigger value. Nice, it stopped working at all. Still do twice. I really shouldn't have done it this way. Like I can do this beforehand. For now, Well, let's just check this value for now. reach negative. Why does it reach negative? So 0.1, I guess. Put this to here. How about that? Okay, now this seems to work, but it's just that the UI have problem now. Was it like that? Tick, tick, tick. Huh. So I guess the moment it press down, it should start with 3 already. Right. And it is not... Oh, stop shooting is not called. Fix that one first. There we go. So yeah, I guess for things like this, the moment you set this, you should really call the tick down. And let's play the sound in the UI as well. Let's not play outside. This one, I'm gonna do it here instead. So it will call every time the function is called. And I think that's a bit too fast. Let's do like 2 seconds. The tick down should only do once. Delay. Sequence. Because a tick is only so long. So if I set it like this, then it shouldn't trigger too frequently. Okay, looking good. Put 3 seconds instead. Yeah, I think 3 seconds is a bit too long. But that's the only value that will make it so that they actually need to stay and wait. That value that makes sense, you know. But if it's too long, let's just make it shorter just to make the game easier to play. Actually, you know what? Maybe the first tick shouldn't have the sound. Yeah, let's not have the first tick. Have it. Maybe have it outside here. Oh well. Place down to the gun picked up. Oh damn. Got click sound. Tick. Ah. One. Good again. But this, no, I cannot put it here because this will happen more than one. Maybe I should just not play it during the last one. Yeah, that would be kind of better. And I shouldn't have more delay when I fire. I guess the tick sound should be slightly delayed so that it match the sound system, because the sound doesn't play. I mean, the sound play immediately, but like the sound file doesn't start immediately. So let's have a small delay. Yeah, that feels a lot more natural. There we go. So now I wonder how would it do if I have like more monsters. But I mean, before that, let me clean up this code first, which is a mess. But I put it this way because later I can like fit them all into just one single function, but latent macro. You'll see what I mean. Collapse macro. Can take down. Right. So now this macro, I will just need to feed it. No, don't do that. Oh no. Okay. Just duration. And then make one more for tick duration. This one default can be 0.1. Unless I'm making something with a smaller subdivision, then I might need that. Do that. Let's charge for 2.5 seconds. See if it works. Yep, works perfectly. And that's how you make a latent function in a single node. I mean, usually you will have tick and timer, which will make this like multiple function already, which I guess is efficient. But when you're doing blueprint, and if like your first priority is not efficiency, sometimes things like this will help you a long way. But you know, people might not agree with me because this could have been prevented if you plan your code properly. But you know, sometimes as a game designer, it's not like I had stories about terrible chemistry with programmer that, you know, cares too much about the perfection of their code and then put everyone's work in jeopardy because they simply are too perfectionist and their code, not to say that it doesn't work, but it takes too long for them to like do a single tweak on anything. So like game designer don't get to change anything, nobody get to test anything. If you get to test, you gotta put on the ticket and then you wait for weeks for him to change something, which, you know, kind of not something you want to do for a game. And that is how I convinced myself to be a messy coder. Yep. Y'all shouldn't tell this to my boss. But there we go. I think maybe a tech timer left, I can have a copy of it. Right. This one, maybe let's put it up here. A lot cleaner. You know, so like, because I'm making this game myself, I know what part of the code I will go back in, what part of the code I won't. So like I can decide what to be clean, what to not be clean based on those things. And this is not that. It's clean, but it's just my OCD cannot. There we go. Looking good. Yeah, there we go. So now I can reuse this function somewhere else. For example, I can... Oh no, I took this from the wrong place. But yeah, let's try it here. Then let the gun tick down very quickly, which is like yeah, so now I can have a new perk that let my gun charge faster, you know. So let's write that down. So like I can have extreme of each weapon, like the gun that ticks, some will tick for a long time, that is super strong, and if you have the perks to make it faster, right, you can build around it. Yeah, things like that is... Yeah, I should have imagined all the possible scenarios with all the builds, you know. Some builds get you something, some builds get you something else. So yeah, let's try this a very fast one. So this basic bullet should be like that. Let's see, so they cannot be too fast. So I guess the tick duration the delay for this should be something that's adjustable, and a good number of these would be the tick duration or charge duration divided by 3 divided by 4, then it will always be safe, kind of safe. There's probably a better way to do this than paying, but I said my purpose is to have it there. Yeah, you know what, that's a bad idea. Okay, how about Just have this instead. Okay, I messed it up. Yeah, so my problem now is this divisor thing. So is there a better way to check if my number is like at the whole value? Is my attack timer divided by 3? Let's get like every time the value change, right? That might be a better way to do this. Is there a local variable? Oh, so you can't have local variable for this. I see. That's a bit sucky. Can I have local variable in local variable macro? Create anonymous local variable. Okay, what's that? Do one it says is inside here? Oh. Okay, that works. Local integer. I see. Whoa, that's cool. I see, I can assign them instead. Oh. Wow. This is totally new to me. Assign. To a value. If it's not equal, yeah, let's do this a better way. Branch if it's not equal, then set this to a new value and then tick. Or else just ignore it. And I don't need this anymore. This is a better way to do this. Oh, the tick down is calling twice. That's why it doesn't. Well, I guess either way works. But now I don't need this anymore. It's a lot more elegant. I would say elegant, but it works better. That's right. Kind of work, but I need to call it initially just to set the number to like max first. Alright, so when I set the value, I should also just assign this value to wait, let's see. Okay, so it works, it's just I need to like offset it a little. Because initially it will just, yeah, I need to do that for the first tick also. Okay. don't even need to check, we just need to set it. Okay. And oh yeah, they need to be the same one, or else it doesn't work. Still doesn't work. Why is that? Let's see what is this value. Three. And what about here? Oh, 3, 2 chord together. I guess I should have just set it to 2 instead, straight away. And it should work right, because I divide by 3, it should always be 3. Compile, save. No, it doesn't work when it's final tick. And why is that? This is such a pain. How do I do this? Set it to 3, but I don't want you to call together. How do I make sure that doesn't happen? Wait a minute. So initially it was 4, it wasn't 3. I see. Wait, no. Kind of wrong now. What the hell? So the last tick, what's the value? So it's still the same value in the last tick. But I guess for this I can just have a like small hex. I think this will work. So you will possibly call that in the end. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Alright, cool. There we go. This is our very messy countdown system that is all inside one macro, which I'm liking. It sucks, but I like it. It's clean. It's not clean, but depending on how you see it. It helps you to keep stuff clean, even though it's not so efficient by itself. There we go. This goes here, this goes here. There we go. Okay. Fine, this thing goes back here. Right, cool. Now we have a proper countdown system. So now I'm thinking, what if like I can hold to like keep shooting? Right, so what if what? Hold to keep shooting. So I guess when I'm done, yeah, no, let's not have that. Because that's not how everything else works. Okay, so now the code is all clean up. We are not very clean. Let's just try this out. So the idea is that, yeah, maybe these are too strong. Let's have the base spider instead. So let's say I have one here, I have one here, I have one here, here, one here. Right. In order to kill them, I need to first cut them off. Yeah, I think I need a shortcut key to like straight away switch to the sniper bullet, not the sniper, the stun bullets. Three, two, one. I think they recover too fast. Yeah, that's one thing that I can fix. How do I change the speed of their recovery? Their character monster, hit DOT, hit, damage, spawn load, stun. Yep. This is how long it takes for them to recover. Is it 5 seconds? I'm pretty sure it's not 5 seconds. Well, let's make it, I don't know, 10 seconds then. Then I'm thinking like, do I need to have a mechanic where I can keep stunning them additionally? Yeah, no, let's just, for the sake of trying, let's just allow that as well. So when monsters are... I think the way they recover their stagger cannot be like this already. Need to be like a red thing. So I need to revamp this part as well. Do they recover on their own? let's make it something that recover. Spider monsters. So let's get the event tick. Where's the event tick? Oh, you know what? I need to go to the toilet. Come back again later. Hello, I'm back. Yep, so now I'm thinking if they can be stunned while they are, no, if they can still be like, let's say, fatigue when they are already stunned, then what about boss? Can I just like stun chain the boss to death? Or maybe like this rules is only apply for normal monsters? Which I'm not quite sure myself how should I go about this? Because I'm thinking like maybe the boss, the way to fight them is I need to put down traps where they run into and then they get tangled up their legs or something. Then only when their stagger is away, then you get to kill them. Or maybe boss, you just need to be staggered in different way. Like you need to use environment for that. You know. Because I was playing Moonlighter yesterday and like some monster you need them to run into walls and then they get stunned after that. Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe something like that. Yeah, whatever. For now, let's do what I need to do, which is to get the tick 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 tick. Then tick. Oh, I haven't used tick before in this entire blueprint. Should I use it? So I mean they are really good when you have to like recover the HP based on delta time. Yeah, you know what, let's do it. Let's call parent. There's a function which is called, yeah, that call parent tick, and then only call your tick, which is to. So how much is my max stagger by default? Let's check like the base spider. Let's do base spider. So base spider, they are that's default setting. The stagger meter is 3. So let's say I want it to recover 3 over 10 seconds. Or does it recover slower? No, it doesn't recover at all in the original game. So recover 3 over 10 seconds and then recover like 0.3 per second. Let's start with that value. Right, so don't need this anymore. Maybe we can keep that. Don't need this, don't need this. Don't need this. Maybe I need this. Right, so multiply 0.3, so it's 0.3 per second. So delta second is like, but delta second, what it means is that how long has it passed since last tick? how many seconds has it passed since last tick. So if it's like 0.01 seconds plus 0.3, so that when there's like 100 of them, those ticks, then it will become 0.3. So that's how you use tick. And now I want to add this to the max stagger. No, add this to the stagger. Stagger meter. Get add. Bit laggy, I don't know why. Probably because I'm running Chrome on my side. Which I really should have used my iPad or something. Or I should just use like Microsoft Edge or something. Damn it. A mistake. And Miro, I should have just installed the app. Opening it in browser is not gonna help. And now I set stagger meter to this change value. Alright, there we go. And what is this? Meter setting, you can go. Right. And oh, I want to make sure it's lower than max. So only if stagger meter is lower than max stagger. And now, when they are stunned, speed modifier, they cannot move. I don't really need this stagger percent. Do I still need the stagger percent? What happens when they are slow? How does the stagger percent work? Let's just check. Like, who is using this? Oh, I use it twice. Oh. So stagger meter divide by max stagger, set stagger percent. I see. Alright, alright. I probably don't need those things anymore. Because now I have this. But yeah, you know what? For now, I don't see a reason to change it yet. Maybe one day I can change it. Stagger percent. Oh crap, what is it referring to? HP bar, get reject. There we go. Ah, damn it. Now that I think of it, just now there's this thing where this thing doesn't work if it's being called outside. Like, it doesn't work in event, what's it called? Event tick? No, event called in construction script. So what if I change this to cast to count, bullet countdown? Okay, make this pure. Do it like this instead. This, find reference to this. Right, oh well. Okay, if I do this, yeah, that is exactly what I wanted to do. Wait, why did everything break? Okay, I don't even know what happened. But I'm gonna change this to just a widget. Change should work. And in this guy, yep, now I can do this outside. Action script and just Set this. Get widget. Let's do this here. I wonder if this will work. Nope, it doesn't. And I guess now I need to change it to even something else. We change it to a pointer instead, pointing to that slot. So this is a what? Widget component. Widget component. This is widget. Let's change this to widget component. This one is a widget component. Change variable type. Get widget. There we go. And since it's like this now, I don't want it to be a pure class anymore. Because it might just fail. And you know, it doesn't have to stop just because it failed. If it fails, just skip the function. So these two. To impure. If it work. If it doesn't work, forget about it. Would I regret doing this? Maybe. But yeah, probably not gonna happen anyway. So let's just do this. Compile. Now this definitely should work. I need to check if I set it up properly. Yeah, I haven't. There we go. Compile, save. There we go. Alright. 3, 2. Oh. Forget the release part of it. Wonder if I can just do it outside. Combat component, yes. And I want to again get the countdown. Class get widget. Class 2. What's it called? Countdown. And then what's the function? Event all stop shooting. There we go. There we go. Okay, I need to allow it to be put when it's down. Okay, back to what we're doing just now. So his hit point is greater than 0. What do I want to check hit point here? Well, if that is what you want to do. Then what do I want to set value as stun and every tick? Find reference. So when my stagger is 0, I'm caught to be stunned. And when I'm stunned, I'm only stunned once. So I can be stunned. I can still be stunned once, but it's just I only recover when I'm fully recovered, right? So usually I recover here. So let's have a custom event first. Recover. There we go. If I'm not recovering, I'm not going to do this anymore also. So usually I would just set myself as being stunned. this. Delete this. Right, so if he's down, then he doesn't collide player. Okay. And who should be calling this recover thing? Whenever stagger meter is full. Recover, it doesn't say anything. It just makes sure I recover the stagger meter, set the stun to not stun, and always set me to be able to collide with player. Yeah, maybe this one might cause issue. Because I might set it to collide and then it do this. So I should only do this when I'm actually being stunned. So yeah, I can check blackboard value. Yep. That's the good way to check. Blackboard value as boolean. And if I'm stunned, then we recover. If I'm not stunned, then don't recover. Compare. There we go. And I still don't get shot whenever I'm having that. And that's because I think the block is being set somewhere else. Right, so this is for recover. Put this nicely down here. So the slow event, the slow event, it only be caught any damage, and I check if it's a stagger. I see, so this is where change this to actually no, I think there's a better way. Can restagger. Let's have a variable here. Branch. If it says when we stun, and variable says I can restagger, which by default is yes. Then do it, if not, no. Or I can just make sure it's if I'm shot and I can, okay, so can restagger and not stun. Is how they work. Let me think about it. So I can restagger only if I'm not stunned, or not stun, or if I say restagger is allowed, then I can always be staggered. Yep, true. I only need one of this. There. Venn diagram. Probably not necessary, but it's cool. It's like you're making some semiconductor, some NAND chips, some vacuum tube stuff. There we go. Can you release that or not? Oh. But I just made them go below 0. Yeah, I should not let them do that. Should have a max, So I can use a clamp, but max would already work because clamp check both high and low. And I don't know what other high can go, so I only check the low. So the low cannot be lower than 0. If it's lower than 0, it will choose 0. Easy, easy. So now they cannot be stunned to the end of the world like that. There we go. So, if I let it recover even slower, then I can make a lot of interesting mechanics with it. Because like, I need to like, let them sleep there and then bring them back, let them sleep for longer, bring more of them here, let them sleep for even longer. But maybe I should have like a limit. Something to limiting this so that they cannot always do that all the time. So maybe like there's a limit of how long they can stay asleep. Doesn't quite make sense. But the speed they recover the thing would be good. But maybe like they can put extra stuff to make them sleep for even longer. Or maybe they need to spend something to make sure they fall asleep. Yeah, all of this works. Very hard to think. Let's check my initial idea from earlier today. It's my gym bag. Yep, smell it. What do you do that? Gun charge faster. Why do you gun charge faster? I forgot. Does it benefit the player? So charge action for big gun, throw braid. Yeah, I haven't tried this. To stun monster first before getting. Yeah, so this can lead to this. But now they have this. What is the braid for? Why do we need to lure them away? If I can just get them to keep sleeping there, then I kind of doesn't need this. Maybe I didn't want to have this in the first place. But I guess braid is like a quick way to lure them to one place without actually stunning them. Yeah, so this is a bit like a instant stun. Like logically, if you can do this, then the monster will chase towards the braid. So you don't need to do the stun thing just now. How many shots? But also the downside of this is that if you shoot them while they're eating, then they will chase for you. Hello, how are you? Yeah, someone just joined my stream. So yeah, so I'm actually thinking about how to make my game mechanics more... How to say? Make it more... Hey, thanks. What HBU? Thanks anyway. But yeah, so I'm thinking of how to make this game mechanic make more sense. What is HBU? HBU. Yes, they don't know. Oh, how about... great man, thanks. Yeah, so I know this is my first time actually talking to someone on stream, and you know, it's great. In fact, I'm really happy that you're here now. But yeah, I've been streaming for weeks now, and it wasn't so great until now. Yeah, thanks man. So yep. So yeah, let me show you what I'm doing here. And I just finished something just now, which is that I want to have a mechanic where I can get all these monsters. Thanks man. Yeah, I will try to stun them. And when they're asleep, charge up. Boom. But yeah, I get what you mean by grinding, like, you know, you need to keep making videos and all. If I had stopped yesterday, I may not have actually had talked to someone now. Yeah, thanks man. So, now I have this. I'm trying to see what more can I do. So I'm thinking maybe I have more kind of monsters to just try it around, see if it's balanced or not. Let's see. Yeah, so this is actually a game I'm making here. I guess you know if you're here. Thanks for following. So here's the different type of monsters. This is a longer range one. Yeah, so I guess the long range one is something that I need to look into. I haven't actually worked on it yet because they're actually like different type of things. Yep. This one. And the web spider. These are the whole family. So I guess... No, this is Unreal Engine 5. But I mean, I do use Unity, but like, not for this. Used to do it a lot in university. Oh. What's up here? I too loud first. So now, there's one more. No. So I'm trying to make this game. Okay, let me just get them first. And get that ball. So yeah, I'm trying to make this. Do the shit about this. You mean you want to look into Unreal Engine or like this game I'm making now? Like, I'm trying to make game as well. Yeah. I see. So, I don't know, where were you at now? Like, have you started anything? So I mean, as you can see here, the benefit of using Unreal Engine is that I don't need to write a single code here. I'm not even opening my coding things here. So yeah, I think it's a good place to start with Unreal Engine. If you're looking for a tutorial, like Unreal Engine have their own tutorial as well. Yeah, I get it. Like when you're just starting, it's just so many stuff. When you're making game, you need to make the 3D model, learn about programming and all those. I just watch vids and now streams. I see. So, I mean, if you feel like going back to do it, you can always do it anytime. So you have a channel. What do you stream? Like, I mean, I made game for a long time, but to stream, like, I'm still a newbie here. Could use some advice from you as well. Oh, do you mean you watch stream? Do you stream yourself? Like, do you mean you watch video and stream to learn about making game? Or like, you are not making game anymore, you are just streaming these days? Oh yeah, sorry. Let me just configure this. Here. In fact, this is a bug in my game. Right, should be a lot better now. Yeah, so I was asking like, were you learning to make game by watching video and stream? Or like you're saying, I see. But do you plan to start anytime soon? I hope it's not too loud now. Yep. It's on game, watch what's here. But I mean, have you at least installed the game engine yet? I see. Yeah, actually, when I first made the game, like, let me show you. Like, when I first made game, I actually did it in high school, which is very long time ago. Let me see, I can still find it. I mean, in the beginning, we just make like, I mean, I don't know if it make you feel better, but I'm trying to show you like some small games that we made when we were back in school back then. Yeah, so my friend took this to make his stuff. But we used to make a game. How do I check? It's so long since I was here. Yeah, there we go. You know, back in high school, like we make games like this. So like, do you know about programming? Like, do you all maybe, I don't know, summer camp for that? But yeah, this is something we make back in school back then. Yeah, just to show you, this is what we make back in school. I see, yeah. So, I guess I would be able to give you some insights now. Like, if you want to make game, I see, yeah, back then I also do it, like, yeah, like that I modded this. But so it's just one thing about game is that if you don't like to do programming, you can always find a friend that can do it, and you just do your parts, you know. But for me, you know, I cannot. Not so fortunate to find a friend to stick through it with me, so I have to do everything myself. But while it's good to learn Blender, you don't necessarily need it these days. Like, for example, if you use Unreal Engine, you don't even need to do modeling anymore. In fact, in my game, I don't model anything. You can actually just download them, some for free, some not for free. Guess I can sign in later. But I mean, I'm not trying to say like you should give up. Just don't model anymore. I mean, it's always good to learn. But oh well, maybe I do need to log in. But what I'm trying to show is that you can just get models and get started. If you really want to like just make a game out of nowhere, then yeah, this is, you can get stuff like this here. And yeah, these are all free. But I see, if you have model and you don't have place to put them into a game, then I guess that's a different situation than me. Indie game, you don't do everything. That's what we have to model, script, animate. So my question to you is that, do you want to be doing that, or do you care more about making game? Because some people, they just love modeling. Like, modeling is a big part for them. For me personally, no. Like, everything here, I just bought them. Well, this sounds like a bad word, like I'm using money to do all these things, but you can just get them for very cheap or even free these days. Like, how do I show you them? Yeah, all these assets, free Epic Game content. Like, you see all this really cool stuff, you can just get them for free and just put them into your game if you think it's too much for you. And well, yeah, scripting, I guess you have to learn scripting, but if you were using Unreal Engine, it will be, yeah, you see all these models actually are free. You can just use it. Animation, like I can show you, like you can use things like this. The game, I like everything about it. I know how to script. I see, then I guess there's no shortcut around it, you just have to learn. But I mean, I don't know if this applies, like a good thing to share, but if you get to some university that teach like, for me, but not necessary, it means like, it really depends on how good do you do at each thing. Like back in my university days, we are actually class in VR design, and there's also class for game design, and it's those class, they actually teach you everything. Like they have a short course, maybe, I mean, yeah, it's by short, I mean 4-year course, but you only spend like 1 semester on modeling, a few semesters on scripting, and they learn everything, but they are not good at everything. Like it's just a little bit of each, but it's enough for them to make like cool final year projects. You know, like you don't need to be like professional in all of them. You just need to get the idea of how does it works. But yeah, I think Blender modeling and animating is almost the same thing already. Right? If you know how to use Blender, you know how to do animation already. But yeah, what I'm showing you here is just a good place to get free animation. Like you can just download them, and if you know how to, I'm gonna say hack, but if you know you're already around the game engine, you can always just retarget this to your stuff. Yeah, all this you can do. These are all free, but of course it's good that you want to learn. And also just modeling, I guess. It depends on what kind of people are you, but these days a lot of people are using Vroid, you know. just to make character that they can put into the game straight away. And then the props is to get assets. But yeah, I mean, just my way of doing things there. There should be the proper way of doing it. Then if you are worried about scripting, I can also just... Alright, yeah, see you. Bye. I mean, you come back, so yeah, that's nice. But yeah, when you're back, then I will share about how to get the scripting and all that. Yep, so back to what I was doing. And here are the stuff that I'm trying to make here, which is I'm trying to stun them all at once. So now I have this. I'm thinking, do I want to try to work on the... what's it called? Yep, that's nice. The throwing braid things. So like instead of what is it called? Instead of stunning them manually, I can just throw braid to lure them instantly. So what I'm trying to do here is what I'm trying to do here is I had the bait mechanics already, but how did I trigger it back then? It was so long since I made it last time. Consumables. Consume if you're not attacking. There's a cooldown, exception handler, consumable name. How do I switch consumable? Which is forgot. Forgot. Big game. Epic game. Binaries into 64. Where's the editor? Editor. I think I launch this first. Get to it later. You're back. Yeah, I'm just prepping, like, if you want to show some hands-on on getting into game mechanics. Yeah, so back to what I was doing. I want to find where do I store the bait data. Not the bait data, the consumable data, which I think is in the game instance. My game instance. Why do I have all my left part gone? Yep, there we go. And my perk, not perk, I want to check is the consumable. Recipe, checkpoint, material. Where's bullet start, consumable list. Oh, consumable is an item, so I should just have them in my inventory. And my inventory is... inventory. Yeah, I'm trying to recap how did I do it last time. Inventory. Hmm. Guess material count, is that it? You know what? I have this code here. Check remaining item type bullet type material. Oh, so I guess counts as a material. All item. Material. Consumable. Where are consumables stored? Right. Go to add non-bullet item. And they will, oh, I see, all straight to material slot. So to make a new item, it's called a braid. Or do I want to make it the braid? Because I'm thinking of replacing my current thing, which is a horn, into a braid. How do I go about that? Consumable. And how does the UI looks like? Consumable. UMG. I'm going to check my UMG. UMG. Yeah, crafting recipe. This is what I need. I think so. Okay, this is what I need. How did I handle this image? Consumable list. Reference. Okay, consumable list. Consumable. Pebbles. Create item. No, not this. Spawn item, spawn bullet, spawn consumable. Correct what? Why is this? Item view. How did I do it last time? Top component, number, pop-up, quest list, on items, top component. So this is correct. This is in fact correct. Damn it. I forgot how did I make this last time. What if I just change the image? Maybe it's a static thing. Oh yeah, it is a static thing. Damn it, I forgot. If there's a braid. Need a braid texture. Braid texture. These people are having a good life or eating a good food. It's all meat. One bread. Food ration. Not herbs, not bag. These are bones. I want to find a bread. Do I have a bread here? Of all the assets I have, I don't have a bread. Damn it. Meat. Mushroom, 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 mushroom. Reagent. Contract seed. Just want a braid. Why do I not have a braid? Tools. Wood. Don't have a braid, man. Well, I guess I can throw something else as long as it's a food. Fruits might work. This. Maybe this is a braid. This is a really hard braid. Or maybe ladder. Ladder might not work. Or is there a meat that looks like a braid? You know what? I don't care. Let's just put this. And suppose if I press it, what happens now is that instead of I don't need this, don't need all of that. Test. Combat component, I guess this is what I need. Consumable. And if I use taunt, okay, I don't want to do this. Instead, I want to do something else. How do I spawn this last time? So I spawned a bait here, right? So, I want to have another version of this. MVP. Break. And where did I spawn it? I spawned it at my floor location. I want to toss it this time. But I guess for now, I can have it on my floor. Bit like wasting your food, but that's fine. Action. Oh, that's it. It's so simple. Okay. Okay, I don't want to apply damage. This thing should be... I think it's fine the way it is. But just the UI, instead of this, we'll have a red. So with this, when you press it, you throw a piece of bread. And not hopefully, pretty sure. This is my game, what am I doing being lost? Is that RQ. Why is it not doing anything? Damn it. Why is it not doing anything? Did I forget to connect it? Only if I'm not attacking, right? Oh, I see. So there's still a range that they will chase me. I need a longer cooldown for that, I suppose. Maybe like a 2-second cooldown. Nah, not. Let's put 0.5. And then the braid can be a lot weaker than it is now. So it's like what's default? I want to change the life exact time to let's say let's just put 3. I'm kind of curious what is a placeable item. Alright, right. So I'll leave this here. Okay, so they eat the bread and they stay there even after the bread is gone. Okay. Yo, welcome back. This game? Yeah, so this is like a RPG. In fact, you know what? Let me show you. So yeah, this is like a... I'm probably running too many instances of Unreal Engine at the same time. So this is like an RPG, like a roguelike RPG I'm trying to make. So the idea of this is that you want to like lure all the monsters to come after you, and then you want to save the bullets. Oh, okay, there we go. So yeah, I'm gonna skip all this talking. Right. So actually, yeah, this is actually a demo that I built. That you can actually, if you want to play, you can actually go to my Discord to download it. If you want to play, and yeah, so the game is RPG where you talk to people, and then this is a world where everything is a tower. And when you go into the game, you got all kind of monsters after you. So this is like a roguelike. They all spawn randomly, and then from the things they drop, you can use it to like craft better weapons and all that. And at the end of the round, you will reset. Like you will sell the stuff you gain here to the people in the town. Because like if you keep them for too long, they will rot, that kind of idea. So it's like a roguelike RPG. You collect stuff from the dungeon. Like this kind of place, you collect the stuff. And yeah, you see that this is like you want to get as much as you can to get the bonus rewards. So let me just get them all. And there we go. Top this. Yep, there's some bug there. Basically of another game. Yeah, so I mean how I see it, when we are making game, we are always what is it say? Basing on other game, like if you think about it, Minecraft is based on other game. So how I see it, this game is like you know, Risk of Rain. I like Risk of Rain because it's like you can get perks in each level of dungeon, and then they make your gun even stronger and stronger. So I like that part of that game. And then also like this game I'm playing called Moonlighter, where you go into the dungeon. It's like a roguelike dungeon. You go in, you kill all the monsters, and you get the reward. And then from those rewards, you can sell them to earn money to upgrade yourself. So it's like I want to have a mix where you go through a roguelike, and then you get stronger and stronger and stronger, and then towards the end, you kill the boss. When you come back, then you kind of reset, but you still get stronger based on the stuff you get and you sell. And then you repeat the cycle, but then there's also a RPG story going on at the same time. So yeah, I think that's the two main game I'm basing on right now. And then this world design, yeah, it's... Am I basing on anything? I mean, at least from this view, I like how there's some game that looks like this, I guess. Like, I think there's one game, Night in the Woods. Like how the city is like full of ladders, people going up and down, 2D side-scroller kind of game. Yeah, so that kind of design for this. There we go. This is the game that we're making now. Minecraft Dungeon. Yeah, so Minecraft Dungeon is actually a roguelike as well. But I mean, I haven't played it, so I can't say I refer to it. But I mean, it's those kinds of games that I'm trying to make. Yeah, Minecraft Dungeons. Have I played any game that's like Minecraft Dungeons? Like Diablo? Yeah. Diablo, they have stories, right? Yeah, things like that. I guess it's like a closest genre that I can think of. Yeah, so you talk to people. You get material, you upgrade. You can even upgrade the town. Like you get new forge, new people to let you craft better stuff. Things like that. Then there will be quests, RPG, standard RPG stuff. You download the map? Ah, so this is the thing. This map, I did not download it. I actually made it, but everything inside here, all the 3D models, all the trees you see, I all get them from the marketplace. I didn't. I mean, I did go to Blender to adjust some things, but almost everything here is actually downloaded outside, and then I put them together myself. So yeah, just to show you how much you can do without, how much you can get away without actually learning how to do modeling and stuff. Yeah, there's actually a lot more that I can use that I haven't put into yet. It's quite tedious to put them down one by one. And there will be crafting more stuff. Yep, I think that is. Yeah, actually in my, if you want to check out how I make this level, it's actually in all my previous stream. I mean, sure, if you like to, like, I mean, I always had the idea of that if people are interested, they can always join. I guess if you really want to think about something like that, you can like, don't know how we're gonna do this. You know, I don't want to like be ripping you off, and I also don't think like we can do this for money and everything, but how about you make your model and then you give them to me and I'll help you, teach you how to put them into some kind of a game. How about that? And then that'll be your game. Sounds like a better idea to me. Like, you know, I'm not good at making model, but I can help you make your own game. Yeah, actually I was trying to show you something just now. Like, if you actually use Unreal Engine, and if you're worrying about scripting, like when I first started, like you just have to download the engine, and their starter project already have pretty much everything for you. So let's just show you for example. Yeah. But I mean, things like that, you know what I really, what's going on? What I really like to do is that, you know, I'm actually a freelance game developer. And, you know, sometimes people, they want to make games and they can't get their stuff done. There's mechanics they can't get right, or they lack some knowledge that they need. And when I can help them, and I mean, of course I got paid for that, but as a job, if my job is being able to help people like achieve their dream, you know, make their own dream game, you know, I love that kind of stuff. What's going on? A new folder. Yeah, just to show you how much Unreal Engine won't fit you, just to get started. So imagine if you just download Unreal Engine and you're gonna start making game. Just by installing it, you see just how got all the templates, right? Unreal Engine already give you everything. And I think a good way to start, in fact, when I started doing this, I haven't learned programming yet. Like, people will tell you to learn C++, C# and all that, but the good thing about this is that in Unreal Engine, you don't really need that. You have to download the engine. Not really, but it will be faster. If you like it to be fast, you can download it in SSD. But for my case, I do, but you don't have to, because back then when I get started, there's no SSD yet. The game is just, the engine runs just fine. So, like, this is a template, and we already have all this. Oh, wait, why is it not? Damn it, Unreal Engine, why do you need to do me like that? Look, hear me out. It was not supposed to be like this. It should have everything for me. But somehow it's not doing that today. So let's see the world setting, first person game mode, first person character. I'm gonna play as new editor. Oh wait, I'm walking. I'm actually walking. Yeah. On the button, just like doing dumb shit like it. I mean, how do you want to show me? I just want to show you like in Unreal Engine, like these are all given to you when they just started. And then I guess the next thing you can do is that feature on Discord. Oh yeah, have you joined my Discord? Thanks man, let me just check it out. Before I dox myself, let me just make sure I'm safe. Oh, first member have joined. Have you put anything there? I don't see it. You can take your time. I'm just trying to show you that just by having this, you already have everything you need to make your own game. Do I screenshot? I think screenshot is fine. I'm not sure if I have. In fact, why don't you send me the model and then we try to put it into Unreal Engine now. See if we can replace it now. Let me just have a hands-on. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let me just show you how we can put it into this Unreal Engine and how easy is it. You don't even need to learn about scripting and all that. So for me to say that, I need to figure out how does this thing work first. Yeah. I mean, just to, I'm not gonna, I mean, how to say, just to demo it here. It should be fine, right? Unless you are worried about sharing your stuff online. I still don't see anything here. Not sure why. Oh, you're playing Blender. There you go. That's a good start. And Blender is good, you know. Like when you go to university, they will teach you to use Autodesk, Maya, all that. Like, I mean, those are good for working at certain company. Yeah, there you go. Try your best. I'm just gonna wait for you while I do more stuff. Do I have Blender on me? Ah, don't worry. I mean, it's gonna be able to be imported into the engine, right? Just hope it's not something that is like glitchy. And you know, even if it's glitchy, maybe I can show you how to fix it. I mean, while I'm not a modeler, I did learn those stuff back in high school. Not high school, university. Yeah, so back to what I was doing here. And I want to make sure I don't forget. Just put it at the side. Up screen. There we go. Let me just... I'm trying to make this kind of bait. I can throw something and they will just eat there. The game don't seem to be cooperating. Why is that? Bait. Great. Not bait. Great. I don't want to throw it. That was projectile. Right. Let's have a projectile component. There we go. You know, even if I'm working on my game now, like I'm still taking what Unreal Engine gave us when we first started, and then just like copy it and change it for ourselves. You don't really need to like learn a lot of stuff to see what works. Tweaks it. Where did you send it? Did you DM me? I think my permission might not allow you to DM. You might need to put it into the group. And it's just me in the group, so it's fine. Do a lot of low poly. You said. I still don't see it though. Oh, there we go. It's not too bad. But there might be a better way to do all these details. Like. But then again, these days, you know how Unreal Engine have this Nanite. You know what? You're gonna have to explain to me how does this work. The plasma. So where does it shoot? Is it the front? Oh, so this is a Gatling plasma. Like this, you hold it here and here. Right. Yeah, what I'm saying is that low poly is good. But in Unreal Engine 5, you really can just forget about it. Like Unreal Engine 5, it will just take any model with any amount of polygon. And that's the future that we're going. You're gonna send a model? I mean, I'm not gonna force you, but it'll be nice. Well, not nice, it'll be cool if you can put it into the game now. Just to try it out. Oops. Oh, not this. You know, I'm looking more at this. Kind of. Do you have any reference when you're drawing this? Are you referring to some stuff? I'm gonna have to think more detailed. And the color. So, actually, well, I mean, not to say like that will be the case in the future anymore, but well, at least for my time, well, okay, how do I say this? In the future, you probably don't need to do this anymore, but back in now, or my time, you actually need to do things like they call it. Yeah, that's a good start, but you know, until I can see your reference picture, maybe like I can't tell how similar is it to judge. But I mean, I'm not here to judge. I think everything is a piece of art. But I'm just saying that to make more detail, back then you would need to like do things in normal maps and sculpting. Do you know about those? Like Custom Painter, those are the things that can add detail to a low poly model. But now, since Unreal Engine can let you do Nanite, which basically lets you have like thousands of polygons without being laggy, you really like don't need to do those anymore. I mean, either way it still works. You know, why don't I share you the apps? It's called it's something, I don't know if you need to pay to use it. Oops. Substance Painter. I mean, of course, I'm pretty sure you can do it inside Blender, but I just don't know how to use it. And I also don't have Automator on me right now. But this is like a paintbrush kind of system. You can just brush it on. You know, I think this might, especially for things like yours, which is a bit like, what's it called? Geometric, not organic, like industrial stuff. Custom Painter is really good for that. I mean, if you are really interested to making guns. But then again, I don't want to get banned, so I'm not going to tell you what to do. But yeah, this is kind of software can help you do that. And make sure Blender have their sculpting also, right? Yeah, things like this. Custom Painter, Blender. I mean, maybe it's beyond me to teach you how to add detail now. Like, I'm not that good. I can tell you, like, this software would help. This is what I used back in university. It's like you can select all these materials here, you just paint on the model. Well, I guess it will be fun, even though if it's not gonna work or not. But I can just drag this stuff here and you paint, and then the system will do it for you. Do you know about like UV unwrapping yet? I think that's a step you need to do before that. UV unwrap. So yeah, before you do that, you need to do something like this, just to open up, so that you know where to paint it. I see. Yeah, so I guess there's two ways for you to do it now. If you want to go the high poly way, then you want to go straight to sculpting. If you want to do it the low poly way, which is you want to keep the current level of polygon, then you can start unwrapping them And then, yeah, then you can put these into, I wouldn't say Substance Painter always, but yeah, I think this is the next step we need to take. In fact, do I know how to do this? Oops, open the wrong one. Too much stuff open now. Let me just close down some stuff. Do I have Blender on this user account? I have it installed, yeah, you know, but yeah, I mean, at least that is what you need to do. The idea of unwrapping is that, like, let's just see if you're in here. Yeah, I think I can show you like backward how to do it. So usually when we have a 3D, okay, maybe this is 2 at once. Try a simpler one. I mean, I might be sharing stuff that might not even be something that you want to know, but you know, if someone is watching this in the future, let's just say that I'm gonna show it now. Meshes, right? So yeah, let's say this barrel. Because you want to paint something on this thing, right? Then in Unreal Engine or in any game engine, how do I know anything is here? Is that if you already know this, is let me know lah. They have this kind of maps. So this is like a map of where does each thing go. So how does the engine know which part of this picture correlates to which part of the 3D model? So that's where unwrapping is. When you have this model, there should be UV channel there. So this person has unwrapped this whole model. So I guess this you can see it will correlate one if I select the yellow line here. So which part is which part? This is the first step we need to do before I can edit here. See, so like based on this, you can see the yellow line is that this whole rectangular is the surface of this barrel, and then this is the other part of it. Somewhere. Yeah, so that's the idea. And when I check this picture, you can see this area is this part just now. So this is where I'm wrapping. Yeah, and in fact, if you're not drawing this manually, you can actually use a auto unwrap these days. Like you will automatically cut it out and arrange it for you. But then again, the way the computer arrange it, it won't be something that you can recognize. So it might crop it off and throw them randomly, but they will still open it out. And for those, if you want to paint on it, you cannot use methods like this. You need to do like Substance Painter where you paint on the 3D model, literally. Yeah. So if you are lazy like me, you can consider using Substance Painter and then use an auto unwrap. Or if you want to learn to do it properly, then yeah, this is where you get started. Then once you've done this, then it's just a matter of putting this picture onto this model. And then I also mentioned just now about high poly and low poly way. So you notice in this texture, this 3D model, that you see it's like, it's almost like it's F detail, but it's also almost like it's flat. So why is that the case? That is because in the material, there's also this map. So I mean, this is a bit, I remind it. Yeah, okay. Yep, good that I can help. This is the map, normal map, where what this does, so these are the information to tell the, so like this is the information of the color, right? So this is the information of how bumpy is the surface. So to do this, like back then, the way they do it is that they have a high pot, they make a detailed version of the model, and then they also make a not so detailed version of the model, and then it's like they have some apps to calculate it. Like what is the difference, and then based on it they calculate, and then they can design detail. But if you use things like Substance Painter, they will automatically draw it for you. You just need to paint your brush over it, and then Substance Painter will find out which part of the UV map is there, it will just draw it for you. And that's the UV map. And so, see, if I take this away, you will look, it's not flat, it's, I think this thing, okay, this material is set up so that if I take it away, you'll give it something else. Fine. Did you make this? Nah, all this I bought all of this online. But yeah, so if you sculpt it, then you are doing the high poly mode. I mean, not necessarily you can do it in low poly also. But yeah, so by sculpting, what you do is that you actually have to make a higher detail version of this model already. So sculpting is actually another way of making detail. So back then, by sculpting, it will mean that you are forced to go down the path without suspender. Because if you do sculpting, you need to increase the polygon of the model so they can like sculpt through it. And if you do that, it's a high poly model and then it's not poly anymore, then you will need some other software to, what to say, generate this normal map lah, let's just say that. And again, back to what I'm saying now, if you're using Unreal Engine and you have this Nanite these days, then you can have as many polygons as you want and the system wouldn't lag at all. In fact, these days, there's even a feature where I can put in the... Okay, what is this? The normal map, and then it can reverse to convert this kind of bumpiness data into a high poly 3D model for you. Unreal Engine is just crazy about this. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know how it's gonna be like in the future if you're gonna learn this. I mean, if you're gonna make game, you can do anything you want, but if you're gonna learn for work, then it's gonna be a wild ride in the future. So yeah, so there's the normal data and then there's this other weird data. So I think a easier way to see this is can be this. Right, so red color is something, this also means something, and this also means something. So this can mean things like how shiny is something, how rough is something, or how something is arrow or no arrow. I think this one probably is about the shininess. So you see like you can recognize these straps into this part, right? So this is probably the shininess map. I think metallic is what they call it. This is not sure what is this. This is also something else. Yeah, there you go. Now you know what to do next. Let me just turn this off before it kills my PC. Right, good luck, man. I'm gonna go back to this. Maybe just ask me if you want to know anything else. I'm trying to make the... just downloads. I don't want to discourage you, but it really depends on your priorities. If you really want to be someone who makes someone, okay, I don't know how old are you, but back then, back in high school, I really wanted to be the first guy to make game in school, you know. So I do whatever I can to just skip all the steps, and that's what gets me here today. And wow, okay, that's fairly early. But yeah, if you are into those kind of things, you want to just make games, then getting assets is a good start. But if you are all about like being good at something and then you want to work in a game company in the future, then yeah, you probably don't want to just stop doing models because I tell you to. It really depends on what you want. If you want to be a modeler, like you said just now, you like to do all of them, then you shouldn't download them. But if you want to something together, something that people can play, for me, I think having the stories and the experience is more important than anything else to me. I don't really care about those style, tiny details, pixel art. I mean, those are nice, but my priority is not there, so that's not what I do. But yeah, really up to you. I don't want to be the one that discourage you to learn anything. All my creativity in one. I don't quite get what you mean by that. You mean like you want to get... you want to express yourself in every part or something? I mean, I guess it really depends on what creativity means, you know. What does it mean to me, creativity? But you know, for me, how I see it, if I were to join a game company, I would probably want to be like a story writer, you know, like a director kind of things, more than a modeler or designer. So yeah, that's for me. But for you, if you really want to have all of your creativity, everything. Something to think about. What does that mean? And you know, it's not like you have to do this. I mean, that's fine. I hope I don't misunderstand what you mean. But what I'm actually trying to say is that it's not like a yes or no thing, you know. It's not like if you download models, then you cannot learn modeling anymore. If you know about modeling, and then you can download models to make it even better, and you can put it into your game, that works as well. You know, so if you're in a hurry to want to make game, then maybe you want to download it. Let's see. Then I guess. And then you know what? I think in this case, what you should do is that maybe you can just experiment with like different part of making game and then see which part you like. And then only decide if you want to be the one that is like downloading the models or you want to be the one that is like making the model. You know, what do you enjoy more? I mean, this is a good chance, but why not? For me, I'm just a very lazy person. All I want to do is that I want the game engine to do all the work for me. Even the level design, I want it to be generated. That's why it's like Minecraft Dungeon. So I'm all into those kind of stuff. So for me, I like those things. I don't know how it is for you. And also, yeah, I mean, I don't want to... Also, not trying to discourage you, but I also think it's a good... Is that a bad thing to say? It's a good thing that you're not trying to join a big company, you know. Like, I mean, at least in my country, Malaysia, you're going to join a big company to make game. Do all of it. I mean, if you are willing to spend time, if you enjoy the process, I would say just do it. But if you think it's getting too much, then download it. I guess that's what I can say. But yeah, even when I say all that, I also did manage to try all of that, learn through all that in university. So then only I know what I want to do. So yeah, I guess it's fine for to just experiment around for now. But what I'm trying to say is that in my country, if you want to join a big game company, it's like, because it's such a fancy job, right? Everybody want to be a game developer, so they all try so hard to just join. And then, since so many people is joining, they are like, okay, you all are here, I don't need to pay you so much because there's always people out there queuing to join this company. And then that's like the worst place to work, you know. Everybody get overtime and then they get paid less. And even the company itself, they are not making game. They are just helping even bigger game company to make their game. So how they do that is that they want to do it at the lowest price, and then, how to say, they try to do things cheaply for the even bigger game company, and then where they get all this cheapness is by paying their staff less and less. So yeah, I mean, what I'm trying to say is that big game company, it might not be a good place to start your career. Yeah. I mean, even if you learn modeling, yeah. In fact, one thing about good about making game is that you are learning so many things, right? You're learning modeling, you are learning programming, even animating. That means you can work at any place. You can even work at filmmaker place, or you can just be a programmer somewhere. You know. Yeah, I think it's a good thing that you start to learn all this. And even if you're not joining game company, it was still gonna be useful, especially things like scripting and modeling. Yeah. I think for now, just take it easy, man. We all got time. It's gonna take a lot of time, but as long as you enjoy it, it is fine. Unless you can bear it, then only you want to consider taking the shortcuts. Honestly, I can never understand people who likes modeling. I guess from what you made, like you like to make gun. Like gun is something cool. Gun is something people see in front of their face all the time. But for my classmate or my friends who are like modeler now, what they do of it is just like they join a big company and then they make some really boring stuff like a garage door. They spend weeks making a garage door for BMW ads, things like that. I don't know. For me, I don't like that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm just sharing, yeah. I mean, even if you're learning to make game, it also doesn't mean you cannot try anything else also. Like, you might find something even better. You might even like photography, you know. So all those things. Don't want to sound like some old guy giving advice already. I'm probably saying too much. I don't like it when people say that to me. But just, it's nice if you know what you want to do and then you get to do it. Some Asian family, they just don't like their kids to do anything that is not doctor. Then that's it. Back to this, trying to make a throwable braid project. What's that? Oh shit, I forgot what I said. Oh, you... Oh, you mean Asian. Yeah, I mean, it's not that they don't like you, they force you to be a doctor, but it's just that... How to say? In the family, we are not... I'm not trying to say that, you know, what country or what continent is better, but at least for our household, if we don't get a job that we can pay for ourselves, our family is... At least my parent is not gonna live for long enough and have enough money to sustain me, you know. So they really want us to be able to fend for ourselves. And you know, that's fair. But it's just that sometimes you want to do it, even though it's a harder way to sustain yourself, you still want to do it that way, you know. Like making game is a harder way, but you still want to do it. But yeah, what did my parents say? I think my parents back then, they just freaked out when I want to make a big friend. Like, I think they yelled at me because when I told them something like, I don't want to go to. I told them, I don't want to go to university yet. I just want to try around making games, and then they assume that I'm gonna give up on going to university, you know. And then they just freaks out, and then they takes me to anywhere I want to go, and any university they just like me to go, and then that's how I end up in a game course. It's like it's better than. It's actually not a game course. It's a media design course, but I mean to them it's better than nothing already. But I mean I'm still lucky. But my friends. Like I showed you just now, right? The game I made. I had a friend who made that with me, and you know, some of them don't even get to do what they're gonna do. Just now the game build. I had a friend back then that was this game. He was doing the 3D model for me, but his mom was so extreme that she just tell him to not use computer because computer is bad. And he don't get to continue to make games, and then that's how he had to give up. I mean, it's his family, but things like that happen, you know. And then this guy, this is also another friend who make this pixel game. In fact, I'll do maybe okay. I mean, is it that bad that they won't give a F? I mean, like, they probably care, but they just don't care so much about what you do, right? And even so, in EU, I guess. You can live a better life even as a game developer there, I would imagine. I don't know. I'm just talking out of my butt now. But this guy is crazy, man. I mean, he's making some kind of well, let's just say it's related to furry, but he's making a visual novel now. But back then, he's like he just don't care about his high school, and then he just make games. He's here since like 9 years ago. This is his account. We are sharing it. And in the end, he actually get to game design course. But he still drop out because he think the course is not teaching him anything. Which honestly, to me, even now, I don't think that's a good idea. But that's where he is now. And I guess that's also the other side where your parents don't give a F about everything. Then, you know, somebody might end up in place that might be worse than what they suggest. Yeah, so this guy went to parent. I think his parent care a bit, but he went to game course and he dropped out. He did everything he wanted to do, but did he end up in a good place? Well, at least for me, I don't think that's a good place. I mean, I'm fine the way I am now. And I did the guy who drew all this anime character. I also have another friend who drew this back then. Not sure what he's doing now, but he's also this one dropped out from high school. Like, again, you know, sometimes parents don't care, so it might not be a good thing. But yeah, in the end, none of us become a doctor. Too bad for the parents. And even now, like, game is still not a good idea. What is a good idea is like doing technology, doing apps. Those are like what's really helping us survive these days. Those are good old memories. I don't really talk to them anymore these days. Can't really accept the furry. It's too much for me. Yep, back to the bread that I was making. I want to make a copy of this. PP. Over bread. There we go. I'm gonna move this to my game folder. And yeah, so say this many times already. I'm trying to make a braid now that can throw. So this is like a bait for the monster to eat. And I want it to look like this. But I also don't think it's necessary to have the outline. And let's just put it in first. How is this the braid? Braid. Here you can go braid, you can go down. So this is like a collision. Like in Macquarie, Texas are good to pay because the government gives you life insurance. Never good. Ah, I see. But what does that have to do with becoming a doctor? I mean, like, is it because the insurance that doesn't make you a doctor, or is it like you don't need to have a lot of money to live a good life, that kind of thing? I mean, doctor is just a figure of speech. It's not just doctor one, it's like a set one. It's like doctor, lawyer, the best one these days, engineer, IT. Those are the one that they like. Those are like, what's it called? 100% safety jobs. Like, if you do those kind of jobs, then in this country, you are good to go. Set for your life. I see. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's fair, because in my place, if you have an income that's not very high, first, yeah, I guess you're right, you need to buy your own insurance. That's gonna be a bad thing. If you cannot afford insurance, that's a bad thing. But you know, to me, I think the part that I really don't like about not having money, but not to have a say into what you're doing is that, you know, I had friends back in high school that they're really bad in grades. They're bad. They are so bad. They are the worst. I don't know about your country, but in my country, if you are a bad student, you go to a different classroom with all the bad kids together, and then the good kids go to a good kids classroom. So he was from the worst classroom. And when he graduated, he cannot get a job. I mean, I guess he can, but the job that is paying them so less. Just to give you an idea, the amount that they'll pay him is just like, it can barely cover my rent, that kind of stuff. Oh, okay. I don't know if that's something I want to. That's a good thing to promote. Yeah, I mean, for us, we have that, but it's really hard to get to. But what I'm trying to say is that it's something about having choice. You know, you can control what you want to do in your life. If you are poor and then you don't get good study, so what he was forced to do is that either he can go to work at those low-paying jobs. And I don't know about McDonald's in your country, but McDonald's in my country, they pay you like just a little money just to barely keep you alive. And that's like not enough for him, so he had to do some jobs which is not so nice. So in my country, back then there was this thing they called it's like illegal gambling den kind of stuff, and then he had to go and work there. And while it's fine, they pay well, and then they probably bribe enough people to not get him into trouble. But because he's staying there, soon he also get to be like becoming parts of them. You know, he actually went and do some of the gambling himself, tried to borrow money from me. And who do I blame for all this? You know, if you ask me, I would blame that the system, the family didn't get him good enough starting point. You know, if he had a better grade, he might be able to get into some university, and if he might get scholarships, and then his life might be better now. But now he's stuck doing those things, and it's a decent job. It's not like you have a big... Yeah, that's cool. But in my country, if you do that, actually, yeah, I haven't seen anyone work at that place for long enough, lah. But it's not just McDonald's. There's like many low-paying jobs. In fact, some that are so bad that we just hire foreign worker from even poorer places. Yeah, I think McDonald's is fine, right? Like they are like international franchise. But you know, some people, they want to earn more than McDonald's. Then they get into more of the sketchy stuff, and then they get stuck there. When you get into sketchy, I think your country probably don't have it. But when you get into sketchy works, or even if you go into like Sears, those kind of works, it's like a cycle. You know, when you first started, you're doing these bad things, and then next time when you find a better job, people will check your resume and they're like, so what were you doing all these times? You're not gonna tell them, oh, I was at illegal gambling then. So like, it's like a bad cycle. Now he's doing this, he's doing worse and worse things. He's stuck in the underworld, I guess, doing those kind of things. And I mean, yeah, some of those things pays you more. Oh, okay. Then I guess it's good to not earn so much. And you pay less. Wow, that's an extreme country. But for us, it's only like 10-20%. I don't know how much is your place. But yeah, I guess when it's like that, it doesn't really matter what job you do. You earn more, you pay more, you earn less, you still gonna live. Then you're in the perfect place to be a game developer. Okay, back to making this bread. I wanted this to basically pay more for jobless in the roads, teacher, more things. Yeah, but can you imagine if those things are underpaid? Like seniors in my country, they don't get senior house, they die. The roads are fine because you need roads to like earn more money for the country. Teachers are like, I mean, in my country, like you have, I don't know how bad or how good is your place, but it's like you have 50 students in the class and then there's not enough teacher, always not enough teacher, these things. But yeah, sometimes tax force people to share their money. I don't know if it's good or bad. But paying for senior, I think that's something I wish our country had. Like, I need to worry about what do I do when my parent grows old. And some more, when they grows old, and it also compounds with the fact that there's no government insurance, like who's gonna save them? Things like that. But in my country, we have healthcare lah, so it's not too bad. At least. So now, let's just try to spawn this bread instead of that bread now. No, I think we are getting into politics already. Unrange or resin nozzle. Let's spawn from the nozzle. Nozzle. Yeah. Transform. This is probably a bad idea because my gun might be pointing to the ground when I press this. No problem. I'm just chilling here. I mean, those are back then lah. I think now I'm doing fine. Actually, my day job, I work at a software company, so I'm doing quite good. And oh, this is not my work. This is also my hobby. My work is a software product manager. Not manager yet, associate, but yeah, those kind of things. Software and the IT. The good things. Wait, why is it say spawning this? This is wrong. Oh, I wanna spawn throwable bread. It's not spawning. Oh, I see it. Oh, I need to aim for it to spawn. There you go. Unreal Engine. What imagine? Nah, I don't think it works like that, man. I mean, countries are one of the things that you can't choose, you know. You are born there, then you stay there, that's your life. And it's no use to think about how to change it. At least for me. I mean, I know people who try to move to Australia and all that. And like you said, if I move to those places, I won't be rich. Huh? Yeah, that's good. Just set to Singapore. Okay, if that's something. But I mean, like you say, if I move to Belgium, I need to pay more tax, man. I'm gonna get poorer than what I'm doing now. But I think IT guy, like, at least they know which cable to disconnect, you know. I tried to setting up my own VPN server or set up my own game server. Oh my god, man, that's not easy. Even in just my house, I had trouble connecting it. Yeah, IT also one thing that related to games, you know. We want to know multiplayer games. Because I'm not really bad. Still not. Okay. For example. But you know, I don't know what I'm trying to say here, but I'm just share a bit this. I guess I do sometimes have opportunities to go to like a richer country, like at least for my case is Singapore. And you know, even if you give me, I still don't want to go there because well, I get paid more there, I also need to spend more there. And can I afford a condo with a swimming pool and all that in those countries? I don't know about it, but my friend in Singapore, they can't afford it, so I'm not going there. And also some of the things about moving country also I thought about it back then is what about our family, you know? If I move there, who's gonna take care of my parents? I guess I can send them money, but that's really beside the point. Try to adjust location but always spawn. And then I want to rotation to get the dish. I want to get the rotation. Get rotation. How about this? Lead. It will come out of my gun, but you don't use the gun rotation. Okay, this is working, but it doesn't work when I put down my gun. So let's not use the nozzle anymore. Let's use... oh yeah, let's use the natural propagation. No, it doesn't work at all. And why is that the case? Let's add this vector to 4 vector. So what I'm trying to do now is that multiply reach my country and €2,000, dude. That's a crazy town of money already in my country. I see. Yeah, that's nice. But I mean, then again, there's things like how much does it cost to eat and to rent a place, you know? How much are you left with in the end? I mean, in my place, we earn less, but everything here is cheap. The only problem is that because our money is so small, like, we cannot buy all the luxury, we cannot buy the luxury stuff. BMW costs a lot more here. Not to say it costs a lot more, but it feels a lot more expensive here. We cannot buy games here because games is like the game that we buy here, like you buy Cyberpunk, is your closest 250 ringgit, which is like, how much is that? 250 ringgit. What can I do with 250 ringgit? What about 10 to 15 set of Big Mac? Or... Huh. How much is 250 in my country? With 2k, there's 600 left, even more. I see 600. Okay, I guess that's fine. But then again, the food there also costs more, right? I don't know how much does food cost there. I mean, I'm not trying to move, I'm just curious. Multiply floats. Huh. To float. Oh, so this is new. Actually, never tried this before. Oh no, I'm just curious about like 600 left, right? So is that like including your food already? Or like you need to spend that 600 on food? Or is that 600 savings every month? For us, we use MYR, Malaysian Ringgit. It's like a quarter, like I think $1 is like 445 ringgit here. Yeah, I'm wondering like 600, is it food or what? Or 600 euros here. How much is 600 euro here? I think... Oh, okay, that's a lot of leftover, man. I think for me, I just calculated 600. Let's say my income is 5,000? 5,000 ringgit? That's only like... one. Yeah, I think for me, I'm only like 1,000 euro. My overall income. Yeah, that's... In that case, you're good to be anything you want to be. That's a good country that you're from. Yeah. That's correct. What am I doing here? Asking someone about their currency. Damn it. Why is it not working? Image for actor. Dude, that's half my salary, man. No, in fact, that is almost my salary. The rest I got from part-time jobs. Yeah, that's a lot of money. But just to give you an idea, the minimum here is only like 2k, not even 2k. I think 1,200 Malaysian ringgit, which is like, I don't know, 300 euro, 200 euro. I mean, I'm not complaining about this, but I'm just complaining about how there's no safety net for us, you know. Like, so our parent asked us to be. What a good neighbor, huh? Well, I guess for my, on average, I get paid like 500 ringgit a day, I think. Which is 500 ringgit a day and then divided by hour. No, 250 ringgit a day. 250 a day by hour. 250 a day, 8 hour. 30 plus ringgit lah, I guess. Yeah, I guess 30 plus ringgit. 30 ringgit lah, let's just say 30 ringgit lah. So how much is that? Did I just get paid $5 an hour? yeah, I think it is at 30 ringgit. Yeah. It's that cheap. Yeah, in fact, because of that, a lot of the game company from like, I don't know about your country, but at least from US, they will actually come here and hire people here to work. Yeah, ringgit. Yeah, correct. So an hour is like 30 bucks. Because I work 8 hours a day. So that's something. That's a day. The whole day. Wait, is that correct? Yeah, I think it's about like that. And hey, I'm already like middle class in this place. The people here, they can get even lower. But I mean, yeah, if you want to have a place to spend your money, you want to live a very luxurious life, then you can come here and you can spend your money here. But you'll be damn rich if you do that. But you know what really gets me a lot is that when I went to Japan, I see how their part-time jobs, their McDonald's is like, I think 1,000 yen a day or 1,000 yen an hour. No, how to get the number? $250 times 30. Wait, why is it so much? I earn only like 6,000. Oh yeah. That's wait. What? 0. Chill. No lah, I only earn like 6,800. Yeah, almost 7,000 lah. 250 is not. Yeah, you know what? Let me just see. Yeah, maybe 226 lah, around that. Yeah, but I mean, it looks like a lot. Hey, honestly, you know what? That's a lot lah. Yeah, I should have count my blessings. But yeah, I mean, if I take this money and I go to Belgium, that's what I do. That's not gonna be enough for anything. But yeah, what I was saying is that I think in Japan, you work for 1,000 yen an hour. And how much is that? $1,000 yen to MYR. That's 30 ringgit an hour. Yeah, so in Japan, you just need to be a McDonald's worker and you can earn more than me. So that's not I mean, back then when I was there, I don't earn so much yet, so like it's such a eye-opening experience to know that even the kids around the street have more money than you. But then again, these are all those currencies. Yeah, but you know that's how I earn every hour, right? And that is who I am now. Like back then when I first started, it's only like 4,000 a month. That's not a lot at all. And 4,000 is not even minimum wage. Minimum wage is at 1,200, 2,000. Exactly, man. Yeah, damn right. But I'm not trying to be negative. There's a lot of good thing in this place also, and things are getting better always. Draw debug dot. Draw debug point, I think. Yep, want to see what is this. 5. But yo, at least it's not a lot, but at least in this country I'm doing good. If I'm going to a country like yours, I might not do so good. So yeah, there's a perks of living in a place like this. Why is it not working? Damn it. The weather? I mean, is it too cold? Nothing to do. I mean, You know, that's gonna be the same wherever you go, man. If you live in the same country for so long, right, there will always be nothing to do. And I mean, history doesn't do anything. America don't have that long of a history, but it's still a damn big and fancy place. Yeah, Hollywood there, you know, it's not really, doesn't really matter how I see it. But I mean, you ask that to anyone from any country, they will say their country got nothing to do, because that's how human is like. I see, something's wrong here. Why is this point not being drawn, or is drawn in the wrong place? The string. But I guess what you mean is like things with like longer histories would be more interesting, I guess, like UK. I don't know. I'm not from Europe, I'm just saying. But you know what I like is like Barcelona, like their buildings are just so crazy. It's like cool places, I think. Okay, the point is on the, oh, I see, the point is too low on the ground. And location, get up vector under one of these. 100. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I really like how the buildings are all curvy and curvy and all the cool buildings. I'm going to say is that, you know, I cannot afford to go there even now. I mean, I guess you live closer there, so it makes sense. Also, nice Spain, right? I hope I didn't get it wrong. I'm not from Europe. But I've seen some Spanish tourists around the other day. Oh, okay. Well, on that side, I guess I'm doing better, because what do you mean? Don't EU, you guys can just cross the border, right? I guess your parent never brought you there. But Belgium to Spain. Spain is like all the way down, right? So I guess you will need to fly there. Or is there a train or something that you will take? I mean, for me, like we just pop to Singapore and Thailand anytime. It's just next door. But going to other country, that's cool. It's my first time going to other country. I forgot also. My parents after they got I don't know, maybe it's, but come on, you're too old, you're so old already, so it's not like you're kids, you're already 18. I don't know. Maybe they're a bit tired. Yeah. Still know a little bit of my geography. So would that be your first time flying? Yeah, there you go. Then I guess you'll want to look out the window, I guess. What you do the first time you go there. Whoa! Okay. Came out of nowhere. Do you have a girlfriend or something? Okay, my brain is working. My brain is flying too far. And my velocity, I need to change it. This should not go so fast. It should only go like, I guess, 1000. Oh, okay. There you go. What else are you doing the first time? I mean, I thought you just went to a plane. Something else going on? Let's have the bread. spawn when it hits the floor. Purple bread when it hit. Nah. Unfortunately, no. Trying my best here though. Even if you ask me now, like, I don't think it's my priority now lah. Okay, I guess everybody like Asian. I mean, Asian, there's a lot kind of Asian, like, okay, now I sound like a racist. But Asia is a big place, you know. What kind of Asian are you talking about? Let's see. Spawn the... Maybe hit is not such a good idea. I mean, not to say kind, but you know, some are dark skin, right? Like Indian. I mean, not trying to be racist, but they look a lot different. Like, then there's the Japanese, Chinese, the East Asian, Japanese, Chinese, Korean. Those are the East Asian, the brighter color ones, and then there's an Indonesian that is like brown. I don't know what's pick your poison. And then there's Thailand. That's a hardcore place. But yeah, like it's not like, I don't know, but it seems to me like white people are just white people, right? But Asian looks different. But I guess it's different to me because I've seen a lot of Asian. Maybe it's not so much different to y'all. You know. On the glass, the collision should only hit most static. Everything else don't hit. Oh no. Right, so now this thing will only hit the floor, it won't hit anything else. Spawn the PP bread. There we go. I think the more Japanese Asian. Yeah. Then that's the different kind of agent. And even Russian is counted as Asia, right? The world is a big place. Yes, we can agree on that. We also like the Japanese one. Okay. I hope nobody see that. I don't know. Remove this. There we go. Spawn this at the hit location. Oh, now I can do this. There we go. So now I can press this button to throw a break. Oh shit! I need to destroy it. It's not even gonna spawn a whole line of bread. Destroy actor. There we go. So if they're chasing me, would they give up and then go for the bread? I want them to give up straight away when they see the bread. So what do I do? So I can check their behavior. 3. PD spider. So how does bait work now? Bread. Event graph. Bait action. Prompt aggro. Row count 10 can be aggroed again. Who is calling this? Oops. Go back. Wait. Bread. My reference. No, this they say Asian means things like. Yeah, but I mean, I get what you mean, but when they are in different. Okay, now I'm going to offend people as well. But they have different color also, then it's also a big difference already. Like Indian, you know, Indian kind of Asian. That looks a lot different. I mean, yeah, forget about it. I guess Indian, they don't have so like, their eyes is kind of bigger, right? Indian. Not sure. Because I think the slick eyes one is only like what you shade, the Chinese and Japanese. And Korean sometimes. Call bait action monster. How do you call bait action? If my aggro range have a bait, first I want to check if I have the backboard, and then to make sure that I am not stunned and not dead, correct? Then I want to bait, but when I bait, why doesn't it do the things immediately? Why does it? From aggro blackboard, set the change stubborn, the hidden target face on. Oh, I guess when I throw it. Okay. That's all we know. Okay. But I mean, Arabic is like Middle Eastern, right? I don't think. But I guess it makes sense, lah. I mean, it's more like, how to say, language is. I really don't want to offend people, but language is more about how you use it. You know, if that's what it means in your country, then that is what it means. Yeah. And also one more thing is that India is a big place, you know. It's like almost like a continent. Oh, do you not go to the bread? Go to the bread, don't come to me. Okay, now it's working. Try again. Does it only work when it's fully out? Oh, I see. I need it to start working immediately. So I guess bread it should start the lifetime with max. Is there a way for me to have the break to immediately be active? Because not, then it's a bit hard to use. Laser burst. Placeable. When I first spawn, I always play this. So let's have something to override this. Range. Promote to a variable. This one country China India is. Honestly, I've never been to China, but I mean, I get what you mean, like, you know, Singapore is even smaller, and I cannot imagine how they. I'm gonna offend so much people. But the country is like a state in my country, and my country is not even that big, you know. It's just weird how these country things work. Like some place you need to fly. Like in America, you need to fly from America to America. It's like sometimes it's crazy. Think about it. Hit. Spawn. Time. Spawn time. And do this. Spawn. Save. And America, I thought like all Europe was small, but then I look at America, that's just crazy. And you know, for me, like I in different states, but to go back to my hometown, I need to, if I want to drive, I need to drive for 4 hours. For some people, like in Thailand, it's 8 hours. Some people, it's literally impossible. So sometimes it's hard to imagine for me. And then there's also like the amount of people there. Where's my bread? Oh, I'm on my bread already. I want to set this to skip. Oh, is it always on? I don't want to be always on. Visible, skips one time. Yep. Then bread. I'm gonna be my bread. Yeah, man. It's just. But I mean, these days, at least in places like that, at least I think there's also trains, right? Train is also quite fast these days. But just imagine, I mean, for us today we have planes, you know. Imagine people back then that don't have an aeroplane. Wow. How do you even manage a land that big? What's so interesting to talk about this is that, you know, my friend is actually making a game that is like a space travel. And so he was thinking about, you know, how far, you know, light speed, like how long does it take for light to reach another place? So he's thinking like how long? In a day they'll never move. True. But they still own the whole land, you know, like they still have countries. And how does those country people meet at all? It's just funny. But yeah, I'm talking about he's making this game about like traveling light speed in the universe, like space city kind of game. And then he was looking into how long does it take for someone to travel to a point to another point in light speed. And then he's surprised to find out that it takes millions and millions of years just to leave the solar system. Like, you think about that. The size of things in this world is sometimes crazy. Like if you're gonna go by light speed, it still take millions of years to leave this place. Oh yeah, that's something on even bigger scale that he noticed for his own game. Let's try the bread now. Right, now it's working. Cool. Oop. 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 Nice, I like this. Oop. Let's just go crazy over the bread. Yep. So the idea of this game is maybe something. Yeah, 2 million years is a. You know, I mean, don't want to like sound all geeky and all like those science streamer, but 2 million years is a very long time also if you think about it. It's like how many generations is that? Each generation is like 60, 80 years. That's also like 100,000 of generation. Not 100,000, I guess. At least a lot of thousand. But yeah, I mean, you can think about it, or you can make a game about it. That's your creativity, I guess. Yeah, so his game. Well, you can hope. I also don't know what's gonna happen, but it's gonna happen to all of us. Games. Yeah. I mean, yeah, but you know, sometimes also you should go out. Getting girlfriends also is quite good. And playing games. You know, this is something like, it's like, game is like, not necessarily game, but sometimes like express yourself, you know, somebody would write books and stuff. Read books? I mean, I used I mean, back when I was in high school, I had a crush on a girl that she read books, you know. I also read lots of books. So I guess I know some books. I see. I mean, the thing about book is that sometimes people say, like, if I suggest you something to read, and if you don't like it, then you're gonna suffer your way through because I suggested you to read it. But I cannot suggest you what book. I can suggest you what genre of books. I mean, first, if you want to have something easy to read, I guess you can have all those Hunger Games or all that. But personally, for me, those are not my things. So, you know, the people say about classical literature. Not to say like I'm a hippie that I like classical stuff, but it's just that those books in that session, they are really, the reason they are there is because they are so good, they get reprinted again and again. And also, sometimes those books are from back then where they don't have such a good technology. Their book is also very short. So to me, I think a good way to start is read those old short books. I mean, I like those really famous books. Those genre, classical literature, those kind of things. But then again, that might be too boring for some people. So there's always a sci-fi one, Hunger Games and all those. And then also there's those for young adults, like, you know, Hank Green, the Paper Town, The Fault in Our Star. If you're into those kind of things, those are quite good as well. Or, you know, sometimes you don't even have to be a book, you know. It can be like visual novel, you know about those? The games that is about stories, those are also reading. But just one thing that I wish I can do better is that if I know more language, then I can read more stuff. Read like fiction, not like fantasy. Rank. Okay, I don't know what's rank. But not like fantasy, for example. I see. Yeah, then I guess you just go to any bookstore and go to the classical section, or you can go to the old sci-fi section. Those are also quite crazy. Let me see if I can find some. I just bought a book the other day. Damn it. You know, I think it's an author, right? But I never read her book before. Yeah, I never read her book before. I see. Oh, okay. Interesting. I read like his diaries. I don't even know that's a thing. Ah, okay. The diary. So do you like historical stuff, or do you just like? But you like fiction, right? You mentioned. Let's see. Yeah, all I'm gonna say is that, you know, books like this, you know, you can see. So this is Henry Kuttner, I think. Not to say this book is good, but like, you know, there's old books that people reprinted a lot, and it can be a sci-fi book, science book. You know, I think that's a place where you are sure to like get good books, you know, because they are reprinted for so many times. People likes it, everybody likes it. It's gonna be good. But I mean, thing about book is that it's gonna take so long to just finish one book. How many books is there in the world? Can we finish all of them? That's the one thing I think about sometimes. How in our lifetime there is just no way to finish all the books. So one, we just gonna read good one, bad ones. Really no point to just, I mean, just see it as a hobby is good. Not really happen. Maybe I can read this book. I see. Actually, I hide another book. Let me check. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know if this is a good book. I did read it, but I think this book is called The Private Papers of Eastern Jewel. You can see it. So I think this is about I think it's a Japanese spy back in World War II. I don't know if it's real or fake story. I also don't know. Let's see the real story. Let me check. Well, I mean, this is just one. Historical books. I don't know if it's like true or is it fiction, but it's like historical. You can see, and it's an Asian one. So this one it talks about how the Japanese. Is it Japanese or Chinese? I forgot already. So she's been to like Mongolia, China, Japan, Shanghai. Then she's like a spy, so she tell about what she go through, what she seen during the wartime. And then also I think in the end she even talked to the not the emperor anymore that time. Like after I think after they got conquered, then the emperor is like not emperor anymore. Then yeah, that's the story about that. Yeah, maybe you will like this. This one. The Private Papers of Eastern Jewel. But I mean, it's not that I find this book, it's just that I just it's not like I purposely go and read this, it's just when I buy it, it's just there, so I just took it. It's on sales. Very cheap. Oh god, is it the historical one? Is it not? It's probably not lah. Like the story is pretty crazy. Oh, so this is written account that follow. The written account that follow was discovered at. Wait, is this? Yeah, I think it took reference. It's a book that took reference of something that actually happened. Yeah. There, I'm gonna show you again. Now you can see it. Yeah, it's a little bit. But you are 18, so you can read it. But yeah, so it's not just Japan lah. She went to a lot of places. And she seen through the war, how all the emperor got conquered, how she sent to place to place. Manchu, and also she went to the Mongolia also. She got. Yeah, something like that. She sent to Japan, and then Japan married her off to Mongolia. And then afterwards, somehow she got involved with the Japanese and all that. Yeah, I forgot. But it's fun lah. That's one thing. And I mean, it says it's a written account, but I don't know if it's real or not. It's a bit too crazy for me, if you ask me. I was trying out the braid just now. There we go. I accidentally recorded this stream. Shouldn't have done that. Okay, so what do I want to change now? Alright, see you. It's getting late here. Might be ending soon. Maybe in another 15 to 30 minutes. What I want to try is that, can I use the braid? Wait, I thought you just ate. you just went to eat just now. What the hell? after they finish eating and they stay there. They don't really stay there. I guess that's enough for me. Okay, so now they're sleeping. There we go. The bird is flying too far. Provable braid. Report, static mesh. Vector. Hey. Oh, the speed. Let's go 500. Max at 1000. Bar, save. Let's go. Oh, that's too close. Don't have that. Probable braid. 750. 1250. How about that? Maybe I should make it so that if you hold it, then you spawn it on the floor. But if you press it, then you throw it. But it's a bit useless though. Braid. Why would I need the braid? Can I get it without the braid? What scenario would I need a braid? Guess when I want them to be further away from me? And how would that be? Huh, when would I need a braid? When do I need to throw them? Instant stun, but it's not really instant either. Is it because I aggroed them away too easily? Okay, what if the braid is last longer? Okay, there it is then. Hello? No, I thought you just went to eat. Why are you eating again? But yeah, I'm saying that that we'll be ending this stream soon also. It's been 3 hours. Yeah, maybe another 50 minutes. Because I'm done with my bread. Though I cannot see. I see. Ice cream, always good. I was into ice cream, but these days I discovered something better. I'm getting pudding from Family Mart. I don't know if you have it in your place. The bread is not it's not working well enough. Why is that? Huh. Check the behavior tree. So if the bread is here, means it will prompt aggro, and when it prompt aggro, it set the chase target to itself. but I can get the aggro back very quickly. So maybe a way to do it is that it will block the aggro from being changed by someone else again. Does that make sense? So if I see a braid, they'll go to the braid, and then for a while, they won't be distracted. But the problem here is that I always walk past and then they just come after me. Maybe I can make the braid bigger range and then myself smaller range. Yeah, let's try that. So the braid will attract them from far away, while I don't attract them from so far away. Monster. So their aggro range can be smaller, I imagine. But does it apply to all of them? Setting, class default. Aggro range. This is something I can adjust. So this guy is 350. How about the big one? Elite Spider. Viewport. This one also 350. So everyone is on 350. And I think that's a good range, but maybe a braid can be a bigger range. Braid. Report. Yeah, let's make this bigger. 100. Yep, so they can see the braid from further away and they would go to the braid instead of me. Okay, that works better than I thought. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, that kind of works. Let's try to turn it down back. Braid. I've been working on braid for so much today. 20. So now you can attract monster from very far away. Well, let's say further away, not very far. And I also wanted to change it to be shorter HP. Yep. So it will just take like 2 bites and then it will just get destroyed. There we go. Okay. Yes. Surprisingly. Maybe I should make it so that if they are baited, then they won't come after me. Because I imagine later on in the game there should be stronger baits that can attract them anyway, so I might as well build it now so that I can test it. So let's see. So bait mean baited. Is it being used anywhere? Baited. Is baited? Is this variable being used anywhere or not? If I have a system for that already is what I'm trying to see. Probably not. But let's check. My monster. This monster. So when they get a bait action, which is the braid, so much stuff open, I cannot find it. So when it does this, oh, it doesn't even set anything. Okay, so now that's where I set it. So how does it know if the braid is already being eaten? Let's see. So let's say when I do this, also at the same time, I should from aggro it's baited reference. Is it being used anywhere? It's not being used as of now. I see. So need a place to set this variable, and also need a. Is it being used in the children? MIDI. So when I say children, something interesting about programming is that the children will do as their parent, but you make changes towards them. Something interesting. To me, at least, it's almost like real life. They take over their parent. Doesn't seem like it have it. You know what? Let's just close everything first. Close. Okay, have a braid. And then I want to have this extra interface. Object action, is it being used anywhere? It is. Oh, it is just being called back immediately. Okay. How do I make it stick to that thing? Do I want to call it backward? If the spider already see it, there's no point to call it backward, right? So let's just say that I will straight away set myself as baited. Set black bot value. So black bot is like a list of data that your AI is constantly reading. Baited. Set it to true. And then I should check every tick. Is it every tick? Or maybe every time I get aggro again, I should check. If I'm not stunned, I'm not dead. Then if it's baited by something that is not a bait, is it baited? No. Then I should check if this is still the chase target. No. How about I turn off this baited status every time, no matter what, when I end aggro. Yeah, that will make sense. Right, so every time this monster stops chasing anything, I would just assume that it's not baited anymore. And I cannot find the place where I set that last time. Maybe a tree. Spider. Yes, this is correct. And there should be one to reduce aggro. Reduce aggro. Remove aggro. And then should also set black bot key selector. Baited. Set blackboard key as boolean. Yep. Now this should work, and the last piece is just that whenever you get aggro to something, if it's not a bait. Wait. If it's player character, then yeah, it's baited. Only if it's not baited, then you do that. So in this design, now when I throw the braid, it should stop them from chasing me entirely. Not working, I guess. Why do they do that? Is in this mode? You mean this? What do you mean by this mode? Is it like playing mode? What is this mode that you're talking about? But if you have those squares, yeah, all these, what about them? You mean this, right? This is called blueprint. You see the code? Yeah, so actually you can, like each of these box, right? Well, I can make them myself, but sometimes, actually, all of them, if you go inside, they're actually C++, CPP. But for me, personally, I don't like to use code, so I just use this entirely. But for people that is good with C++, they can just like write the code that is like, so they can define what does this square, what this box means. And yeah, I can use it inside Blueprint, which is like this. So I guess it's like in Unreal Engine, the highermost layer is like the level, the game itself, and then there's all the stuff in the level. So each of the stuff, you have their blueprint, which is this box, and then each of these box, underneath them is all like codes. But if you are good enough, I mean, not to say I'm good, but if you can play around with it, you really, codes that you can tweak, yeah, you can, actually you can, but actually, you know what, let me see if anything I can show you. You can, if you know what you're doing. But let me see if there's anything I can show you. Yeah, let's not show you my work stuff, that's a bit not right. You know what, let's just Google. But I really want to show it to you though. Wow, I just create a new mode project. You know what, let me just show you lah. Visual Studio 2020. Oh yeah, why not just use the latest one? This one. This for now. Yeah, I don't use this. As you can see, this is my first time using this for a while. Okay, just double click on the box. It can, but so that's the thing about Unreal Engine. Like when it created the project, it will ask you, do you want to build a blueprint only project or do you want to build a C++ and blueprint project? And because I use a blueprint only, now I cannot do it. So I'm trying to open a project that I have it to show you. But yeah, so like if I repeat reading C++ symbol, so it tells me this, and it's because this is not a C++ project, it doesn't mean do it. Yeah, I cannot show you now. But you can do it supposedly. Something like this, like you open this, maybe this one cannot. Oh, 100 chat. Oh, I speed ran all the message today. Yeah, so it's like you go into this and you can go in deeper and deeper. It actually lets you do a lot of things, but you know, not the kind of things that I need to do. Yeah, I just alright. Window, you don't want to close. Oh no. Let me just kill this. There you go. So what I was trying to do just now is that I'm trying to check why is the baited system not. Beta is true. Is it because I don't put caps here? Control Shift. Oh, okay, that's new to me. Yeah, I'll use this hoodie. Nice, thanks. Something new I learned today. Trying to check why is it not working. This should be visible. And then in here it should say baited, correct? Let me try it again. Oh, is it because the braid is... Is it like to... Yeah, it is. That's why I'm saying I'm going to close already, but I just want to finish this one. I'm going to end this stream very soon. I just want to finish this part. Is there something else that's correcting this value? Death, slow, stun, damage, dead, stun. How about that's better way? String. Baited. You know, these days I wake up really late. In fact, last night I only sleep at 5. I really shouldn't have been doing that. It's not baited. Oh, it doesn't even... Wait. Yep, I do. I work from home right now. Which is why, if I wake up late, nobody would know. Why is this not working? Yes, COVID is... People died for this, I shouldn't say that. That's everybody's dream. Why is it not working? Is this broken? Controller? Tablet power value. Check is baited. If it's not baited, did I just... If baited is true, it means I'm baited, right? Yeah, why do I do that? Why do I invert it? But don't you all have like online classes these days? Even my university, it was online. Ah, it works. There's something wrong with... There we go. So... But don't high school have online classes? I mean, back then when COVID just started, like everybody just freaked out and stayed at home. In fact, I think because they have... The COVID is like messing with them so much. I think in my country... But so I see. Yeah, I guess in school they will ask you to go back. But in workplace, when it started and then people notice they don't need to pay for office anymore, we just we just don't go back to office already. But yeah, now I think it makes sense. When COVID is over, you all have to go back. For us, it's like a permanent thing. It's like you started working remotely, you're not coming back anymore. They already stopped renting the office and all that. Okay, so if I have a bit, the coverage in your country is there. No, not a strict one, not a strict one. But if you are tested positive, then you still have to stay home, like the doctor is still gonna give you the strap that you gotta wear, and then people will know if you got COVID, things like that. But I mean, mostly it's over already. You don't even have to wear masks anymore, unless in some public transport, I think. Exception. I think that will be the same for the whole world, right? Maybe not China, I don't know. Let's not go too political here. 10. Compile. Let's go. And they stop messing with me. There we go. Nice. Yeah, I think it's China because they really want to make it like zero COVID. They call it zero COVID policy. But good thing is that is not my place. Yep, so I think this is it. I'm almost going to end the stream. Let me just clean up my code and I'll be going to sleep. Good night. So hard to arrange. So packed. Okay. This is this. The bread probably is fine being low. Or something. Yeah, so actually I'm just doing some, not to say programming. Yeah, I guess it's good. I'm wrapping this up. So I'm just tweaking my code here to have some new mechanics. So I initially had this thought so that, you know, my game, I showed you the gameplay earlier, is that I just kite the monster and I just shoot them, right? So I'm trying to make them do something else. So what I did today was that I get to, first thing, have this charging shooting thing. So I need to wait for 3 seconds before my bullets can shoot. So that's what I'm doing for today. So this system. And then also I noticed the charging is too long. So I went to do this thing, which is I stun them. But because when I stun them, not all of them get stunned at the same time and they recover at a different time. Which means this mechanic is not really useful. So now I fix it so that I can keep stunning them even if they are down. So you see the yellow bar, even if it's empty, it will still keep getting shoot down, so they will just stay there. Like this. Let me just show this to you. So like they're all there. Then I can charge and kill them all. So that's the idea, but then I also thought, so what about I throw some bread here? So bread is like a bait that will bait them away, and it's something like a alternative of stunning them, which is like an item that they can use. So what it does is that I can get all the monster to me, and then I throw a bread, and they go there. Throw the bread! Don't come to me! Damn it. Yeah, so it's like a lure for them. So I don't need to risk myself. I keep rolling them. Then there's a bread, like a breadcrumbs. And now 2, 1, boom, there. So yeah, that's the game I'm trying to make here. You use less bullets and then you kill more monsters. I don't like this. What is this? Yeah, rough like that. So yeah, so that's it. That's what I'm doing for today, and it's been 4 hours and 15 minutes. And yeah, I mean, so that is a dumb part. I spent 3 hours doing something that I can explain in 2 minutes. Yep, I could have been better than this, but yeah. So I think that's it for tonight. Thanks for watching. I'm really grateful that you can join the Discord, and in fact, I'll be really grateful if you can like download the game. I think there's a link there. I promise there's no virus if you want to try it out. Yeah, alright, have a good night. See you. Or if someone is watching beside you, next time. And you also. Alright, good night. Yeah, fun for me also. First time having to talk to someone here. Alright, good night.